Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वरी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to all viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this very special Navaratri celebration. And we are now entering shortly into the third day of Navaratri, and we will be celebrating Devi Rajarajeshwari. So let us now enter into the segment and understand who is Devi Rajarajeshwari, manifesting through the supreme consequences of Jagat Guru Mahasanatana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, so as on the first day we celebrated Devi Rajarajeshwari, and on the second day we celebrated Devi Meenakshi. Today on the third day we will be celebrating Devi Kamakshi. All of you in this program will be learning about the Navratri celebrations, the celebration of the divine feminine consciousness, about why the divine energy Devi Parashakti has incarnated again in modern age, and about Devi Parashakti. And you'll be learning the supreme point about the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has incarnated, who is an incarnation of Devi Parashakti, and how you need to prepare yourself to experience His face inside you.
So in this program, you will be experiencing the extraordinary compassion of Devi Paramashivoham in you. As the cosmic feminine consciousness, Parashakti liberates you, bestowing her supreme knowledge. She bestows her completion through the worship. Devi Parashakti is worshipped by all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. And in the Chandi Homa, all of Kailasa request her divine presence to bestow upon you. And through her macro mirrored in your inner space, for this step recommended that you will experience delayed gratification space. And this is the best receptor of the darshan. And you will experience her incarnation in the physical form with the Nijavatara of the Supreme Consciousness.
And your course has its roots in the Hindu cosmology. So each segment is designed using the science detailed by our ancestors in the Kamikagama, Upanishads, the Brahma Sutras, and many more Shastras, of how to invoke deity energies into fire and incarnations. And the ideologies that you carry in the Manonmaya, the mind sheath, and the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the intellect sheath, are too important for this experience. Thus, each segment is designed to work on each kosha, recommended that you attend the complete program for the best experience.
So,
And now with that,
of the
we will
world,
be-
how we move forward. So as we know, sorry for the technical glitch.
yes, so now with that, we will be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning more about the power manifestation. We will be seeing the live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. divine powers. And about Devi Kamakshi, the one who we will be celebrating, the form of Devi who we will be celebrating today. All of us will be celebrating the form of Devi Kamakshi. So in the Sri Devi Mahatmyam, it says, Ekai Vaham Jagat Yatra Dvitiya Ka Mama Para, which means I am the only eternal power in the world, which none else the second, and none else the second. So therefore, all these different alankaras and avatars are of Jagannatha. The Jagannatha takes the form of Devi Saraswati and bestows education and knowledge, takes the form of Devi Mahalakshmi and gives wealth, food, and much more. And she also takes the form of Devi Mahakali, Chamundi, during the time of destruction of incomplete people, takes the form of Durga Parameshwari to make her devotees to get rid of all the fear. She takes the form of Devi Meenakshi to bestow boons for career, leadership, and Devi Brahmacharani to heal from all mental disorders, and Devi Kamakshi to complete our relationships, and Devi Annapurni to bestow health and abundance, and Devi Rajrajeshwari to liberate us from natural calamities. Yes, and now with that, we will be getting into the next segment of this program, where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. So today the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis and the initiatives will be manifesting Devi Parashakti. So now, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis awakened in us through the divine powers. Through the Diksha, and in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, on this auspicious day of the third day of Navaratri, with all the rituals happening, live darshan that we all had just yesterday night, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seen with eyes blindfolded, and various other powers through the third eye, with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as many other powers, such as body scanning, remote vision, and much more. And those of you who might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located and how the third eye works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers through the third eye and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let us understand more about what exactly are Shaktis, how they manifest, and what is their source. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers, and manifesting powers are described as a system, a method in the science for human beings to explore the ways, possibilities, and powers, and have access to various states of consciousness. and Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And many of you might be thinking, or you might have the idea that Shaktis and Siddhis are the same, but they're actually not the same. The difference between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and their source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment and are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Throbhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And the next. Here, all of us know, and the avatar of Paramashiva has come down. The Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic borderless incarnation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Fount of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and this science of power manifestation is passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, initiation by enlightened gurus. And Supreme Fount of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivoham, and much more. So now let's see how we can awaken these Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? The Supreme Fount of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, Jnana, is prajna and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated with 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas, as said in Sanskrit. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time-tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, some of you might be wondering, what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas? So, the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and the Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After we go through the Pramanas for the power of third eye, so we will be first seeing the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. And during the revelation of Bhagavad Gita, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can behold. And this verse specifically is from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And further in this chapter, the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. So all of you here can see study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself using a PET, a positron emission tomography. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So now, let us all get ready to witness a live demonstration of the powers of third eye, the live Sakshi Pramana. So here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter around the eyes. And now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once that is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section. And this eye band will be put on my eyes. And actually, this eye band is certified by ophthalmologists. It is usually given to people who are suffering from insomnia so they can have better sleep. So this eye band will now be put on my eyes. And once that is done, as I said earlier, you can start, any of you watching us right now, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section and I will be reading it through the third eye. So now the eye band will be put on my eyes and all of you can see as it is being put. It's a little tighter. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. Can you move a little to the right? Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up. Now all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. And any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments. Yes, we already have a comment from Ainas about Zaya who's put Nithyanandam, and then he has again put Fuchsia, Fuchsia. And yes, we'll be projecting the comments for all of you in a minute. And anyone else also watching us, even you can put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. Now, the comment by Aina is about Zaya who has put Nithyanandam and then Fuchsia. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. So it's F-R. And Aina Zabot Zaya has now again put a comment saying Fluffy Cat went for a walk and made a friend. Yes, and I think this is a continuation sentence of yesterday. If I'm not wrong, Aina Zabot Zaya also put a comment yesterday, but only half the sentence of Fluffy Cat went for a walk. So today it's a longer sentence. And yes, anyone else also watching us right now, you can put anything that you would like me to read. You can also share your experience or what you felt about the grand and divine celebrations that we had on these first 2 days of Navratri. And today we're on the third day. Yes, now Aina Zabotin Zaya has put I am Fluffy Cat and then smiley emoji. Yes, and anyone else also, you can put anything that you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, a random sentence that does not make sense at all. And it can even be a mix of things. It can be a different language. It can be anything. Okay, so now we will be moving on to the next power. For that, I request the volunteer to now remove the I-band. All of you can see as the I-band is being removed. And yes, I think we have another comment from Aina Zabot and Zaya who has put aphidoistomatitis, which is a scientific term, I guess. So it's APHTHOUSSTOMATITIS. Yes. And about that, Alice has put hello, how is everyone doing? And then she has put a colon and then a bracket which makes a smiley face. And we have another comment from Ajni who has put a cat emoji. Okay, would anyone else also like to put anything else? Okay. So now with that, we'll be moving on. I request the volunteer to now remove the I-band. So all of you can see the eyeband as we are removing it. There's nothing added or removed from it. It is just as it was. And now we will be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning, which awakens the ability to scan in-depth illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues in the body, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part is that we can even scan a solution for the problem. So now we'll be going through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So the Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verse is, in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate Paradevi Adi Shakti is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power, comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Teraya. And Teraya was one of a prominent disciple of Agastya. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small Teraya, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which was revealed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism himself on how he uses the power of body scanning. He revealed it on the 22nd of December 2019, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, we detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. So all of you here can see just a few sharings, but around the world, thousands have shared their experience of this power of body scanning, how they have successfully manifested this power after being initiated. And now each of you will be witnessing a live demonstration. You'll also be able to manifest this power yourself after the initiation. So now anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. And we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so we have a comment from Ainas Zaya who has put, I have pain in my head, temples and swelling lymph nodes, also around head. What could be best way to detox my brain with supplement or some specific herb? Paramashivoham can be a technique. And yes, Ayana will be scanning for you. And Ma Alice has also asked for a scan. Yes, Ma, I will be scanning for you also after Ayana Saya. Yes, so Aina Zaya, what I was able to see for you is the reason for the headache and for the pain in your head was that it does all the problems in your head, and actually above in your upper body, all the problems that you have mainly is any like any consistent pain kind of thing that you're having, or shooting pain that you are having anywhere in the upper body, is actually due to the blood circulation not being as it's supposed to. The blood circulation is not proper. And right now, especially for your head, the blood circulation, it is happening, but not properly as it should. So the solution that I was able to see, what Paramashiva revealed, was that every day you should start doing at least half an hour of yoga and 10 minutes of pranayama. You can do Trinetri Kumbhaka or any other pranayama which you are comfortable with. Do the, which out of the 108 kriyas and that Swamiji has revealed, whichever you can see, and do that. Do that at least for 10 minutes. Do a pranayama for 10 minutes, yoga for at least 30 minutes. And if you have basma, you can apply basma on your forehead in the nights before you sleep. And even throughout the day, at least 2 or 3 times. Even if in the middle of the day you forget, in the morning and the evening, apply a little bit pure coconut oil on your temples and just let it be there. And that will help in healing you, Aya. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aina, as a Votan Aya. And Ma Alice, now I will be scanning for you. Yes, so Ma Alice, what I was able to see for you was that both in your legs and your hands, I was able to see that your skin is getting little dry. And also, I was able to see that recently something, you hurt your hand, or your hand has gotten a little bit sprained, and you're having often you're getting some pain in your hands. And the solution that I was able to see for this was just sit in front of an Atmurti or sit in front of a picture of Swamiji, and just you can, if you have an Atmalinga, you can keep the Atmalinga on the hand and just sit for some time chanting the Mahavakya. If not, just sit in front of Swamiji for some time with the declaration to heal your hand. Request Swamiji to heal the hand in your entire body itself, and chant the Mahavakya a few times, and you will see that you will be healed. And apart from that, I was also able to see some white particles in your stomach, which I was able to see it will get cleansed by itself. It is not any major issue, but you also have it by itself, it will go, but to get it out faster and to keep your body more clean, I was able to see that you should drink jeera water. So jeera water with little few pinches of turmeric. If you drink that, it will when it's hot itself. So just drink that, and that will. So this is what I was able to see for you. And for some reason, I was also actually able to see horses, which I was able to see horses, which after that I couldn't see anything. I was actually able to see horses. So if you're able to relate to something. And this is what I was able to see for you. And Aina Zabotin Zaya has asked, what is the root cause of the restricted blood flow happening in me? Yes, Aya, what I was able to see it is only because of lots of is just because of lots of the toxins getting accumulated in the body and getting stuck everywhere and getting accumulated in few places. It is when you cleanse the body, automatically it will start happening. And so when you do the yoga, the pranayama, and when you do the solutions, I was able to see that your body coconut oil, doing yoga 1 hour per day, and 108 Kumbhakas also. It's around 10 minutes maybe. Yes. And Ma Alice has also gone back saying, thank you again, beautifully manifestation. I was joking about adopting a horse and keeping it in my apartment. Oh wow. Okay. That's great, Ma. And this happened a few days ago. Okay. So yes, that was revealed by the third eye. So maybe in the near future you maybe actually be getting a horse. You never know. So yes. Now with that, I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment. And we will now be moving to the further segments of this program where all of us will be continuing to learn about how the world is today and Kailasa, how the world is today and how Kailasa is today. And we will continue to learn about Devi Kamakshi. Yes. So now, in this next segment, let us learn about the world today and the way forward. Hmm. Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So now let us learn about the world today and the way forward. So per day, additional 0.002% of population is getting infected by COVID-19 around the world. And the facts are that total confirmed cases of COVID-19 cases 233 million, which is 3% of the world as of 5 by 54 CEST on the 1st of October 2021, including 4 million, 4.7 million confirmed deaths. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States, and an average population increases in per day is the average population increase per day is 175, 100, 174, 893 per day. So the rate of those getting infected is almost an average rate of population growth. And the total confirmed COVID-19 cases is about 3%, 3% of the population and rising daily at all times. And so in status quo, the world population is to decline in 170 years. That's only 3 generations ahead. And as it says, the total confirmed COVID-19 cases is 3% of the population and is rising continuously every day. And the vaccination not known to be the solution or available at any time line for the world. An average deaths per day is 126,000 plus 126,500 plus at 0.562% of the world. An average deaths per year is 44 million plus, and it is growing each day. And if we just say, for our understanding, that population growth per day and the death rate are moving at the same rate, we are looking at human civilization decline in the next 3 generations. So here you can see the need of a global solution that works across all national policies. So you can see the situations by the WHO regions. So you can see it in America, in Europe, in Southeast Asia, in the Eastern Mediterranean, then the Western Pacific, and in Africa. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise, and the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. And immediate precautionary methods is to protecting ourselves, follow the local government's guidelines and regulations, but affect on our survival needs like food, clothes, shelter, and especially the less privileged whom we call poor, for whom resources are not immediately available is unknown. And the bereavement, isolation, loss of income, and fear are triggering conditions or exacerbating existing ones. And many people may be facing increased levels of alcohol and drug use, insomnia, and anxiety. So these are the immediate precautionary methods. So as we said earlier, the immediate precautionary methods that you need to take is to protecting yourself by getting into quarantine, following the local government's guidance and guidelines and regulations, but even then, the effects of our survival need like food, clothes, shelters, and especially the less privileged, whom we call poor, for whom resources are not immediately available, is unknown. So what is the karma that caused COVID-19? In the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th Adhyaya, 4th Brahmana, and 5th mantra, it defines karma as it does. It becomes by doing good, it becomes good, and by doing evil, it becomes evil, it becomes virtuous to good acts and vicious through evil acts. And the verse says, Yata kari tata bhavati sadhu bhavati papakari bhavati punyena karmana bhavati papa papena. So here you can all see the statistics also of mental health spike amid pandemic fears? COVID-19. So 83% of wild mammals have become extinct, and stopping the idea that it belongs to only human race. And the second is that we forgot to share the world with others. So let us set a trend of moving to nature-based lifestyle. Let us stop torturing, killing animals, and drop the idea that planet Earth is exclusively for us. And let us set a trend of moving to nature-based lifestyle. And let's stop torturing, killing animals, and let's drop the idea that the planet is exclusively for us.
And let's talk about when you kill animals, when you keep livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment, you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much of the suffering. And here you can see fresh water used for producing 1 kg of food. You can look at how much fresh water is used. Over 15,000 liters of fresh water is used for beef, and compared to tofu or any plant-based food, which is less than 5,000. So almost all animal-based food is more than 5,000. So any meat is more than 5,000, well over 5,000 liters just to produce 1 kg of food, versus all plant-based food is very much less than 5,000 liters of water just to produce 1 kg of plant-based food. So you can see how much of a drain of resources meat-based products are.
And is the permanent solution for this pandemic. As per Hinduism, the purpose of the world and the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life. Stop that and stop all actions from anger, lust, greed, pride, and delusion. Aparigraha, asteya or himsa, the lifestyle of non-stealing, living with minimal things and non-violence. So every crisis that humanity faces, Hinduism has found solutions, and Hinduism is the religion which has seen at least 5 complete wiping out of planets, wiping out the civilization. And we have the knowledge, we have recorded and documented every time when the civilization is wiped out and how it is rebuilt. And the world pandemic history and the Hindu solutions, here are a few, where Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of fish, the Matsyavatara, and landed it on the planet Earth to give it to Brahma. And after that, after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's book and the Vedas and Agamas, the whole thing, and restarts the civilization. That is why the fish as their emblem. And Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara, from where the whole Pandya civilization started. And during King Ravana's reign, 7 crore people, Bhagavan Sri Ramchandra incarnated to save the 54 deshas from the evil reign of the king, and that is detailed in the Ramayana. And King Duryodhana to a nuclear collapse, and Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse, and it is detailed in the epic poem Mahabharata. And Bhagavan Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself, protect and said, I will hold these people, protect them even during the Pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the Great Deluge. I will hold these guys in the tip of my Trishula. And in the Upanishads, the rishis celebrate the happening of the incarnation who comes down to liberate people from crisis. And it comes from the Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, the Bhriguvali, section 10. And the rishis sing and dance in the ecstasy of enlightenment and Kundalini awakening. They say, Ha 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 vu ahamannam 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 ahamannado ahamannado ahamannadaha.
And the ultimate consciousness happens again and again as Acharya, as Guru, and as incarnation. Paramashiva reaching out to liberate individual souls from bondages through knowledge is Acharya. Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls from the bondage, free from the bondage through initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada is Guru. And Paramashiva reaching out to the individual souls and intervening in their karmas, altering it, reducing it, and deleting it, completing it, and changing it. The happenings of the past, present, future is Leela, and the manifestations who do the Leelas are incarnate.
The ultimate consciousness happens again and again as the Acharya Guru and as incarnations. So in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, who is an incarnation of Bhagavan Vishnu, also promises Yada Yada Hi Dharmasya Glanir Bhavati Bharata Abhyuktanama Dharmasya Tadatmanam Shriyamaham, which means whenever there is a decline in the individual consciousness, the collective unconsciousness increases to establish the righteousness of the eternal consciousness, the science of it. I myself appear millennium after millennium. Sambhavami Yuge Yuge.
So let us understand now the significance of Navaratri during this deluge, during Pralaya.
And so let us first invoke Devi Parashakti for refuge from all foes. So in the Devi Paramashakti, so Devi Paramashakti in the Devi Mahatmya portion of the Markandeya Purana gives the boon to all beings. Ittam yada yada bada danavota bhavishyati tada tada vatiryaham karishyam yari samshayam. So this comes from the 11th chapter of and verse 55. And the translation is, whenever trouble arises due to the utterant demons, I shall incarnate and destroy the foes.
So let us celebrate Devi Paramashakti and invoke her blessing. Devi Paramashakti is the Devi Mahatmya of the Markandeya Purana gives the boon to all beings, and whoever with a concentrated mind shall pray to me constantly. With these hymns, I shall without doubt put down every trouble of his. May this poem of my glories quell all epidemic calamities, as also the three natural calamities.
And the Navratri, this is the celebration of the divine feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti, who received the Agamas, and Bhagwan Vishnu, who made the Agamas as the software for the whole universe to restart the civilization. Both the divine energies are celebrated for these auspicious 9 days. So now there is the significance of Kailash as Navaratri, revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. Yes, and we apologize for the technical glitch. You can watch, you can always watch the video on YouTube. The video is available on YouTube, and Swamiji has spoken elaborately on celebrations of Navaratri and on Devi Parashakti. So Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, and the divine consort of Bhagwan Parameshwara, and the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And it is like how the wave starts from the ocean, raises from the oceans and stays in the ocean and merges with the ocean. The same way we all start from Parashakti, raise in Parashakti and merge in Parashakti. And in the Netra Rahasya, chapter 1, verse 25, there's a verse that says, तदोजस्वौजसां सर्वं शाश्वतं ह्यचलं ध्रुवं सा ममे च पराशक्ति शक्तियुक्ता स्वभावजा. And the translation is, it is like my own life-filled energy, Vedyam, my own self-knowledge, indeed my supreme space. It is the essence of all Vedyam, the strongest of the strong, certainly and without any doubt. It is the ojas of all ojas, the perpetual eternity itself, which is immovable and established from me. She is known as Supreme Icha Shakti, one with Parashakti, nature endowed with all powers.
And during Navaratri, awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system. It is something to do with the inner quality. So the definition of feminism, as per Vedic tradition, is not giving up. So you can awaken the sacred feminine consciousness inside of you during this Navaratri. Chandi is the Stotra form of Devi. Chandi Mahadevi, Maha energy, Paramashakti. The verse from Chandi describing the glory of the divine feminine consciousness. The divine feminine consciousness exists in all. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu Matru, in the form of the ultimate creating being, mother, and who is residing. Namaste, 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 namo namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing. It's amazing, Stotra. The During the Chandi Homa, recite the Devi Mahatmya to give to experience enlightenment. And the Vedic tradition, in the Vedic tradition, there are two literatures, 700 shlokas, which can directly give you enlightenment, the experience of enlightenment. One of these 700 shlokas is the philosophy of the Bhagavad Gita, is linguistic in its importance. And you can understand and try to practice it. The other 700 shloka is the technique, the chandi, the saptashati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting it. Its phonetic importance is you can experience it just by reciting it. The Chandi Homa is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, the Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put them together, it will be at least 10 million. At least 10 million shlokas means crores. If all the 10 million were lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, the whole tradition will be revived. And in the Chandi, there are two ways to enlightenment. One, you can remember constantly you are Devi, the cosmic mother. And two, you can recite whatever you can. The sounds of sacred Chandi, the 700 verses. And these are experience a big transformation in your life. And Chandi has enlightened masters worship Devi. So, for example, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes like a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, he doesn't have the key. It is hanging in the hip of the mother. Either you need to fall at her feet, at the feet of the mother, or maybe the son, small kids who are already near the mother. They can go and have the right to remove the key from the hip. Kailasa's Stigma is the direct way to praise the mother goddess. The 9 days are the 9 expressions of Devi Paramashivoham, the energy of Devi, and the energy of Devi will be gracing us, manifesting in the Nijavadara, the green concept of Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa's Chandi Homa, personally being conducted by Devi's divine energy, makes you awaken yourself to the knowledge, the science from the Agamas, the Chandi Homa, the science from the Rig Veda, and the initiation, the Darshan, science from the Agamas. And during Kailasa's Chandi Homa, you can burn all of the negativity in your life in the Chandi Devi Bhakti. When Chandi Devi kills the Rakshasas, she frees us by destroying our own negativity. And you can chant the mantra Om Aim Chamurtaye Viche Swaha. It will simply awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the vital energy which lies dormant in the base energy center of the bottom of your spine. It will transform your whole being, raise you to a different frequency of consciousness. Sorry for the technical.
Yes. Now, we all learned how the world is today and how Kailasa and Hinduism is providing the solution. So now let us learn more about Devi Kamakshi and what Devi has revealed in the Devi Mahatmya. Let us now learn about Devi Kamakshi, the form of Devi who we will be celebrating on today, on the 3rd day of Navaratri. So in the Devi Mahatmyam, the Sri Devi Mahatmyam says, Ekaivaham Jagat Yatra Vitiya Ka Mama Para, which means I am the only eternal power of the world and none else. For all the different alankaras and avatars of our Jagannatha, and that Jagannatha takes the form of Devi Saraswati and bestows education and knowledge, takes the form of Devi Mahalakshmi and gives wealth and food and much more. Yes, we can go to the previous slide. We can go to the previous slide. Yes. So she continues to take form. She takes many forms, and she takes the form of Devi Mahakali Chamundi during the time of destruction of incomplete people. She takes the form of Durga Parameshwari to make her devotees to get rid of all the fear. She takes the form of Devi Meenakshi to bestow boons for career and leadership. She takes the form of Brahmacharini to heal from all mental disorders. She takes the form of complete our relationships. She takes the form of Devi Annapurni to bestow health and abundance, and takes the form of Rajrajeshwari to liberate us from natural calamities. And in chapter 11 of the Devi Mahatmyam and verse 35, Devi Kamakshi graces us to and grants boons, and it says, Pranata Pranatanam Prasidatvam Devi Vishvarti Harini Trailokyavasini Nidye Lokanam Varada Bhava. And the translation is the Divine Mother says, O Devi, you who remove the afflictions of the universe, be gracious to us who have bowed to you. O you worthy of adoration by the dwellers of the three worlds, be a boon giver to the worlds.
Devi Kamakshi brought the signs of enlightening the world. Devi Kamakshi's Jiva Samadhi is in Kanchipuram. She came down and did tapas towards Paramashiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram still radiates the highest sensitivity. You can worship Devi Kamakshi, awakening the sacred feminine consciousness in every one of us. And this is the oldest mother worship tradition.
And there's beautifully, it tells in the Kamakshi Stotram, Shrinkaratmaka Varna Matra Patana Shriyam Tanvitam Chinmataram Bhuvaneshwarim Anu Diksha Pradana Kshamam Vishwa Ankhauga Nivarinim Vimalinim Vishwambharam Matrikam Kamakshim Paripurna Chandravadanam Vande Mahesha Priyam.
The meaning of the stotram. Salutations to Devi Kamakshi, whose nature is expressed by the syllable "ni," by reciting which the powers of Aindri and Shri spread forth, who, as Devi Bhuvaneshwari, the embodiment of pure consciousness, is always showering boons and forgiving sin, who as the all-bearing mother of the world, the stainless and pure, keeps off the sins of the world from the hearts of the devotees, whose face shines like the full moon. We extol Devi Kamakshi, the beloved of Shri Mahesha.
And the next verses are Vagdevi cha yam vadanti munaya Kshirabdi Kanyeti cha Kshoni Tanayeti cha Shruti Giroyam Amananti Sputam Eka Aneka Palapradam Bahu Vidakaras Tanus Tanvitam Kamakshim Sakalati Vanjana Param Vande Mahesha Priyam.
And the meaning of the verse. Salutations to Devi Kamakshi, who is called as the goddess of speech, Devi Saraswati, and the daughter of the milky ocean, Devi Lakshmi, and the earth-born daughter, Devi Sita, who is the voice behind the Shrutis, and manifesting out of her own will, who is the one bestowing many fruits and manifesting in various forms, and who is the destroyer of all suffering and transcendental in essence. We extol Devi Kamakshi, the beloved of Sri Mahesha.
And the next verse says, Kanta Kama Dudakari Indra Gamana Kamari Vama Angaka Anga Ga Kayas Kalyani Kalitavatara Shubhanga Kasturika Charchita Kampa Silra Prasala Muta Mula Nilaya Karunya Kalolini Kalyanani Karoti Me Bhagavati Kanchi Puri Devata.
First, salutations to Devi Kamakshi, who is the beloved of the devotees, and like a milch cow, fulfills their wishes, whose movement is like the king of elephants, and who shares the left half of the body of Sri Shiva, who is the bestower of auspiciousness, incarnated in a divine auspicious body, smeared with the perfect food, who abiding in the banks of the Kampa river under a mango tree, Amra, surges forth her compassion. Devi Parvati meditated on Sri Shiva on the banks of Kampa river at Kanchipuram. And please make my life happy and prosperous, O divine goddess of Kanchipuram.
Yes, you can go to the next.
Now let us look at Devi Parashakti's divine way from the Chandi Stotram, the Devi Mahatyam Leela.
So today let us meditate on the Leela from the Devi Mahatmyam, where Devi incarnates to save humanity when greed befalls.
And Devi Mahatyam celebrates Devi's grace to protect humanity when greed befalls us. The power of human nature and greed threatens to destroy everything it touches. The goodness of the nurturing earth, the stability of the mountains, the expansive beauty of the ocean, the innocence of the gentle clouds. Under Devi's attack demon Maheshasura changes the form, and from buffalo to lion to man to elephant, every time her death blows.
So like Mahisha, we go through life dissatisfied, often agitated, and sometimes full of rage, and the causes of our misery change over time. One day it's this, and the next day it's something else, and so it goes. Until we can pin down the root cause, our discontent cannot be overcome. And like Maheshasura, that caused his loath to reveal itself.
and Maheshasura represents more than monumental rage. His anger is one of the passions that afflict our human awareness. The others are lust, greed, pride, jealousy, and delusion. Let's analyze each of these now. Lust or desire in general is a longing for gratification. We want something. Why? Because we feel something is lacking. We always feel weak.
We feel incomplete, limited, or separated in some way, and when we fall to satisfy a desire, a common response is anger. Or when a desire is satisfied, a common response is greed, that we want more. And so we're caught in an ongoing cycle. To make matters worse, we can add pride and jealousy to the mix.
The root cause of our inner existential discontent and our outward conflict is the feeling deep down inside of us that we are limited, separated, and incomplete. We mistakenly identify with the limited ego, when in fact we are the limitless Atman. The Atman abiding in every person is the true self, the one undivided reality whose essence is pure, being consciousness bliss.
And in the 8th and 9th chapters, it says, and in the verses it says, salutations to the Devi, to the Mahadevi, salutations always to her who is ever auspicious, salutations to her who is the primordial cause and the sustaining power. With attention we have made obeisance to her. And the 10th verse also says, salutations to her who is terrible, to her who is eternal. Salutations to Gaudi, the supporter of the universe. Salutation always to her who is of the form of the moon and moonlight and happiness itself.
In this country, most of us are Maheshasura, just operating on basic impossibilities. Most of the decisions that we every moment we make unconsciously. We take thousands of decisions unconsciously in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or doing. It is done unconsciously without awareness. Devi happened just to liberate us from this karma. That is the reason that we are not able to connect the cause and the effect of the things that happen in our lives. We always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we who caused the effect. We made it happen by way of unconscious living and ended up incurring more karma.
And there is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma and to live without the influence of the earlier incurred karma. The first step is to have a clear understanding that karma is powerless in the presence of an incarnation.
Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. If you are always stuck with this action result life cycle, you will never ever be given a chance to taste the possibility. Possibility, taste the possibility can be given to you only when the divine intervention happens in your life. Mahadeva intervenes in your life in the form of Guru. He assumes the form of Guru just to liberate people from the Karma Chakra and give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles and ultimately to give enlightenment itself.
And initiation means the idea or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts, that bring you out of the influence of your karma.
The supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Nijavatara of Devi Kailash herself. The Kailash, one of the Shamla Pitas, Sarvanya Pitas, rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs, has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi, the Guru Mahasannidhana pontiffs of Kailash, one of the Shamla Pitas, Sarvanya Pitas, are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham was formally appointed as the 295th the Guru Mahasannidhan of Kailash under the Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam, and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailash under the Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. So now let us watch a small video on the history of Madurai.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam, and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Sri Shri Arunagiri Nithyananda Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Be right back with the slides. Now that we've seen the history of the Madurai Shamla Pita Satyajna Pita, the Kailash Shamla Pita Satyajna Pita, which Swamiji, as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam, is the head of currently. The 292nd Pontiff of Madurai, Sri Arunagiri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramacharya Swami, is the predecessor to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the esteemed Guru-based tradition of the kingdom, the Kailash and the Vadashanta Shamala Pita Satyajna, the Madurai Adinam, 2012, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam had the divine vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi, who instructed him to coronate the Supreme Concept as his successor, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. This historic record of Madari Adinam introducing the successor of the Supreme Concept, the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, is divine Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Watch that video now.
This is a test for Monday.com's new product, Monday Work Docs.
Test number 1, the typing test. So let's see.
Second Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha, Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal also explained his choice for 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Our beloved disciples, the delegates, the head of the branches of all Dhyana Pidams in various centers in Tamil Nadu and India. We are very glad and proud that we were finding out a successor should be appointed for a long time. But as far as Madurai Adinam is concerned, the 291st Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 290th Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 289th Guru Mahasannidhanam, all were genius and sages and saints. Therefore, we thought we had a great mind that our successor should be a genius and a saint and sage. Devi, God has given a very powerful, youngest youth and a vital person for my successor. It is a noble gift of Lord Shiva. The Nithyananda Paramashivam Adinam is the very, very oldest and ancient mutt in India, which was established in the 6th century by Saint Nithyananda Paramashivam of Sirhari, Tanjavur district in Tamil Nadu. He was not only propagating the Saiva religion, he was not only propagating the Saiva Siddhanta philosophy, he not only sang 4,000 odd Devaram songs, but also he was striving for the upliftment of the downtrodden people, and he was propagating the praise of Tamil language. He ordered the people to call him as only Tamil Jnana Sambandha, Chandamil Vella Jnana Sambandha, Nattamil Vella Jnana Sambandha, Arumarai Vella Muniyaga Jnana Sambandha, Nattamil Viragan, Vilayudaya Arindamil Jnana Sambandhan, and so on. Many people, many genius people are our disciples of Madurai. For example, Vadalur, Vallal Ramaliki Adigal, who visited our Adinam several times. And he wrote 3 pages songs about the praise of the Madurai Adinam. He was blessed by the 288 Guru Maha Sannidhanam Sri Sri Swaminatha Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. And the Bhaskara Sethupathi of Ramnad Samasthanam was a disciple, and he constructed a bungalow for the stay of Guru Maha Sannidhanam in the Madurai Adina upstairs. And then the Pasumbar Muthuramalika Devar also, our disciple, he was given a honor that Sanmarka Sanda Maranam by our Guru, 291st Guru Maha Sannidhanam. And the Panditore Devar, the founder of 4th Tamil Sangam in Madurai, and the king of Thurayur, Veera Martanda Mannan, Dudley, a Governor General of London, was our disciple. And so many people, the Professor Mananmani and Siddharanar also are our disciple. Not only that, the Mananmani and Siddharanar, the professor of a college, who came to our Adinam and wrote a book entitled as The Age of Tirunjana Sambandha. In that book he mentioned that Tirunjana Sambandha of Sirgali, Tanjavur district, is not only the founder of this mutt. He is not only the one of the Saiva Sabhaya Nayanamars. He is not only the popular leader of Tamil Nadu, but also the champion of social equality, who expelled the untouchability even in the 6th century. Therefore, our 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Sri Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamigal, is also a deepest disciple of Saint Tirunjana Sambandha. Not only that, he may be called as the Avadara of Tirunjana Sambandha. The 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam and the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam are all ambassadors to the Almighty Lord Shiva. Appointed by the eternal government. Appointed by the eternal government. That is Lord Shiva's government. There is no any tenure of period. Up to the end of our life, we will be the ambassadors. That's the most important one. So according to the Saiva Siddhanta philosophy, according to the Hindu religion, we have come to this with an impartial judgment of the Almighty God for what we have been doing before in our previous birth. God has made him as 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam according to his past karma done by him in his previous birth. Our beloved people, our eyes are opened. Our eyes are opened. We are unable to assess what will be happening the next moment. The decision of the coronation of the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam is also a decision of the Lord Shiva. actually it is not in our hands. It is not, it was not, it is not in the hands of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, but it is absolutely left to Lord Shiva's activities, action. God has selected a dynamic person for me. Dynamic, not only dynamic person, but also gigantic person. The young child, a greatest propagandist of Hindu religion in this world. The one of the 100 famous Hindu leaders among the 100 Hindu leaders, the great leaders, Sri Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivam is one of the grand leader in Hindu religion. Not only that, in the spiritual world, a living people is Nithyananda. One of the living person, one of the living dignitary, one of the chief representative of this Hindu religion. It is recorded in America.
London.
In all countries, in London, you see, we have great connection in between the Madurai Adinam and the England. The 289th Guru Maha Sannidhanam was honored as Rao Bahadur by the British government. In that connection, Sri Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivam has been given the one of the living people in the Hindu religion by the London government, London people. It is proud, not only proud for the disciples of Dhyanapedam, not only the proud of the delegates of the Dhyanapedam, not only the proud of the Saiva Siddhanta disciples, but also for the whole world. The one of the 100 most spiritually influential personalities. Watkins Mind Body magazine, Esoteria magazine in London, it has published this news. Therefore, our beloved Atmans, you are all here. You are all seeing this grand function according to the great grace of the Lord Shiva. The press people are all watching. The news is spreading out all over the world. It is the action of Lord Shiva. The 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, we have coronated him as a Piradipati of Madurai Adinam. He will be not only the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, but also he will be treated as Tirunjana Sambandha. It is the traditional customary rules and regulations of the Madurai Adinam. According to Saiva Siddhanta philosophy, everything is preordained, predetermined, pre-resolved as per the impartial judgment of the Almighty God, because The Lord Shiva is delivering judgment to all the people in this whole world, irrespective of caste, creed, nationality, and language. Because He is the director of directors. He is the doctor of doctors. He is the engineer of engineers. He is a software engineer of software engineers. He is the prime minister of prime ministers. He is the president of presidents. He is the actor of actors. The saint, the goddess Parvati Devi, is the actress of actresses. He is the Gurumaga Sanidhanam. All powerful, omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent. The Lord Meenakshi Sundareshwara is here. He is calling. He is dwelling. He is showering His touch and blessing to you all. But how to prove the existence of the goddess Parvati? I shall give you an example. This is called mic in English. Tamil Oivangi Karuvi. How it functions. As per the connection with the electricity, it functions. But are we able to see the electricity through our eyes? No. We are unable to see the electricity through our eyes. But actually it is functioning. Likewise, the Almighty God is everywhere. He is beneath us. He is before us. And He is above us. That is called in Tamil Thondra Thunaivan. Therefore, we are all here. So many people are here. Foreign people are here. But every individual is ordained. We are unable to create even a nail or a hair. Everything should be given only by Him. We cannot make our body brilliant, or we cannot make our face, our hands, our legs, or our chest colorful through going to the beauty care center. They are giving creams, they are giving talcum powder, and all, and so on. But blacks will be black. The colorful people will be colorful. We cannot make us height taller than others. We cannot make weight and height. Everything, whatever may be. We cannot make our wife. We cannot create our wife. We cannot create our husband. We cannot select our place to live, our profession, our bodily structure, our speech, our voice, our hands, our ears, our mouth, our nose, all are given by the Almighty Lord Shiva. We are all receivers.
And in this video, we saw the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailash on the Shamala Pita, the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff, explaining how he recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, and had the divine vision of Paramashiva and Parashakti, who instructed the Supreme Pontiff to be coronated as his successor. And here is the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the present 293rd Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailash on the Shamala Pita.
And here you can see a few more pictures of the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailash and the Shamala Pita.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajñapita by the Guru Parampara at the mere age of 16 on the 24th of May 1994. And in this parampara, started with Yogi Yogananda Puri, and then Ishak Swamigal and Mata Vibhudananda Puri for Kupamal, and finally the Supreme Pontiff of himself, who is successor of all. And
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission of Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21 in 1999.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita at the mere age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the rituals to inaugurate the Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvajñapita at the age of 26 on the 1st of January 2004.
And is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Saamrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage at the age of 26 is declared and coronated as the emperor of the kingdom. And at 29, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapita in 2007.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 30 was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajñapita in 2008.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamangaleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvaniya Kala, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamangaleshwara at the age of 20. 35, 2013. Age of 35, 2013.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamadleshwar of Attalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, and which was established by Mahavira himself. By the Acharya Mahamadleshwar, Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head at the age of 35. So at the age of 35, the Supreme Court of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamadleshwar of Attalakada.
And the Supreme Court has been coronated as the Guru Mahasanthanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
And at the age of 36, in 2014, Swamiji was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam.
And the Supreme Concept of Buddhism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanthanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharmamukti Swargapur Madinam at the age of 37 in 2015.
And the Supreme Concept of Buddhism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanthanam of the Adi Tita Kolara Math at the age of 37 in 2016.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Court of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs, leaders at the age of 36 in 2016.
And the Supreme Concept of Buddhism is revered as the most prolific and most used guru in the digital world, and as well as the most read, watched guru across the globe, followed by 1 billion people on the globe.
Prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, and he is read and watched by millions around the world, and thousands of people follow the Supreme Court of Hinduism as the teacher of Hinduism.
And the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views is Kailasa. And Kailasa has over 1,100 Facebook pages, over 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, and 70 initiatives, 458 YouTube channels, 128 Twitter channels, and 12 web TV channels, and has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally as well.
And 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, natural disaster reliefs, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. So throughout these 27 years, the Supreme Court of Hinduism has worked relentlessly and intensely, and his hard work throughout these years, has contributed a lot to humanity
And the global initiatives led by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism include authoring over 300 books, 10,000 articles in Sanskrit, which have been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. These are all freely available online for anyone and everyone to access.
So here you can see a few more languages. So just as Supreme Court of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and which are translated into languages with more than 1,000 titles. So here in the previous slide, all of you saw English and French. So here you can also see the Tamil books and then the books in Spanish as well.
And over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. You can see the Supreme Concept of Hinduism gifting these wonderful books to the world and releasing these some of the books, over 300 books that have been written by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palms of scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and over 1 billion views on all the social media platforms.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized leader, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been recognized by state governments, legislators all over the globe, recognizing his contribution to humanity and Hinduism.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine.
And Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailash, led by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and the Order of Monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailash and ecosystems.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Savagni Peethas around the world.
And the late Mahant Narendra Giriji, the president of the largest apex body of Hinduism, the Bharatiya Akara Parishad. The group of 13 Akaras and over 2 crore sadhus, monks in India, welcomed the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as one day the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasanitanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji is going to be called the Vishwa Guru, the Guru of the whole world. And he is going to be the spiritual guide for the whole world. And peace will spread in the whole world. People are not yet aware of the energy of Swamiji. In reality, Swamiji is the Svarupa, the form of Bhagavan, God himself. And we are offering prayers not just to a Guru, but to an embodiment of Bhagavan. I am sure that Swamiji must have done intense penance tapas in his childhood and merged into God, as a result of which he is expressing this divine power of God.
And Narendragiriji, Maharaj, the late Mahan Narendragiriji, has spoken elaborately on, has spoken about the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And this video is available on YouTube, and you can watch it at your own time. And various other heads and Mahants of various Akaras have spoken about the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So we also have Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years ago, declares with his authority, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyanandaji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. So this is what Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji has said about the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
So we will be entering into this next segment very shortly and understanding how Swamiji Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has happened as Guru for each and every one of you.
I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, excuse me, sir. May I come in, sir? He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up. உட்காருங்க. That's it. That fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he caught hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all. My Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand. That's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he's screaming, hey, leave me, hey, leave me, hey, leave me. And real bite. Not ordinary, real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hand key. I had a small hand key in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school. I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, வாத்தியார் headmaster போய் சொன்னா உன் மானம் தான் போகும், ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு கடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is on you because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay. I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree. And that usually I used to sit on that tree only. So I've heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம். நீங்களும் லக்ஷ்மி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ, கோயிலில் வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், ரெண்டு பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, Sari po, nee sollada nanu sollala. Means, all right, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, he never bothered about my vibhuti. My sacred ash, he never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. The same situation, if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident. From the beginning, developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, There is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much. Which I did not. How many of you understand what I am saying? So you need to know whether I also had a problem from him, but I did not develop incompletion. Whether the other person created problem or not is different, but developing incompletion is whose freedom? It's your freedom. Making incompletion out of that happening is your decision. So for 100% all incompletion, you are responsible. What they have done may be right or wrong, but it does not need to become incompletion. You see, what the teacher did is complete abusal. Wrong. But it never became incompletion in me. Recently, few years before when I went to Tiruvannamalai, he came and had my darshan. Later on. Because after some time the teacher became headmaster, and that his wife died and he married the same teacher with whom he had an extramarital affair. He married the same teacher, and that teacher also died. Now he is retired. He came and touched my feet. I picked up the same right hand and touched him. He said, "You leave me." Leave my hand. I said, okay. It never became a pattern in me, incompletion in me. Even though what he did was completely wrong, I never created an incompletion in me. So what others may do right or wrong, but that does not mean you have to develop incompletion. So any incompletion you have developed, who is responsible? You. So who is supposed to do completion? You. Make them understand about completion, the other person, then explain incident by incident and listen to their response also. Most of the time, it will be it would have been misunderstood by you. My world is completely wrong. So listen. And finally, complete. Tell them clearly, whatever is right or wrong, now I am dropping it, I am completing with you. Over. With this, I am not going to carry any more powerlessness. Incompletion with you. Over. Declare completion. Do this with every relationship, whoever is alive and reachable. If they are not reachable, not alive, do it only with the mirror and the other person.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome back.
Nithyanandeshwara sada shila samaramba. Nithyanandeshwara.
Yes, welcome back. And we watched a powerful video where Swamiji gave a beautiful technique from his own life, an example which showed us how relationships are something we need to complete, we need to take responsibility for and complete, and we can heal all the relationships just by taking the responsibility to complete with them. And it is not something about right and wrong the person is doing. It is about us taking responsibility to heal the relationship. So you can also watch this video on the YouTube channel. And we apologize for some audio glitches earlier on in the program. So let us continue to understand the completion of relationships in today's Navaratri celebrations and the happy. And today, as we celebrate the manifestation of Devi Kamakshi as she manifested, as Devi Parashakti manifested in Kanchipuram, as we celebrate Devi Kamakshi's happening, we continue to learn more about completion with all our relationships, as Devi Kamakshi is the one who bestows the grace and compassion and heals all of our relationships, not just with people or with human beings around us, but with everything that we are living with in our life. So Swamiji is beautifully giving us the techniques, the understanding and the science to heal all our relationships. And we will continue this segment where we learn more about how we can heal all of our relationships. So let us see the perception of the happening. We've just seen the understanding of the world and my world, and how the my world is our perception of what is happening. So here's an illustration, a small story to illustrate the perception of happening. An old man went to a nearby village and he was coming back to his home. From a distance, he saw that his house was on fire. And that's all. He literally started boiling and burning, rolling on the ground and crying. And one of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, father?" The old man said, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminded him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately the old man got up and became completely all right. He was okay. All his suffering, his pain, everything disappeared. Everything became all right for him. But in a few minutes, the second son came and told him, "Father, we sold the house, that is true, but the money has still not come to us. We have not yet received the money." Immediately, the old man started rolling on the ground and crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." It was the same house that was burning. For a few minutes, it was a suffering for the person. The next few minutes, it was not a suffering for the person because it was not his house at the time. And then again, when he cognized it as his house still, again, it was a suffering. So it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns cognized the happening of the house burning. So now let us take a few minutes to do a small exercise where we internalize this understanding of the world and my world. Please take a notebook or a paper where you can note down 3 columns with the titles. On the first column, note down what is the situation or incompletion that is occurring to you in your world as an incompletion in your relationship, in your life. And for that incomplete situation, in the second column, write down all the facts related to the situation. These facts are the world. So write down the world facts for your income. And in the third column, pen down your my world perception of the situation. whatever your emotions, incompletions, memories, cognitions, anything that are your cognition of the situation, of the incompletion, please pen them down in the third column, which is my world. So let us take a few minutes to do this exercise so we can internalize this truth and understand deeper and be able to complete all our relationships today as we get ready to receive the darshan of the Devi Parashakti, Devi Kamakshi. So please take a few minutes. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Please take a few minutes and pen down these 3 columns in your notebook.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, with this, we hope all of you have been penned down at least a few situations in your life where you're feeling the situation is incomplete for you, and you've penned down the world facts about the situation and the my world perceptions, the happenings as you perceive it, your emotions, your incompletions about the situation, and anything as that you perceive about the situation. And now let us look into how we can complete with this incomplete situation for you. So Swamiji explains further. He says, first, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. The purpose of completion is not just healing of relationships. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please know that what happened was not wrong and what is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. You're not blaming or complaining. You're only completing and dropping it from your inner space. Now let us watch this video where Swamiji explains further the signs of completion with others.
How many of you, when you did the process yesterday, the world and my world, understood it is you who messed up everything in your life? It is you who is supposed to repair everything in the life. How many of you understood that? All right. How many of you think we should really repair it? Sincerely, you want to repair it. I'll give you step by step. How many of you think you don't need to repair it? You are not responsible. Raise your hand. No, really, I want to see. Maybe somebody will be thinking, why should I? No, I want you to understand, unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Repairing, listen. Today, we start completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all this are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings. With whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life. Or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything, I am deciding to drop. And I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand? Listen. See the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me, here I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. The first step, preparation for you. Sit with any one person in the hall. First, invoke your mother in that person and complete. Then go to the another participant and invoke the father in the person and complete. Don't invoke everybody in one person. No. One person, and with whoever you need to complete. Here, complete. Then, mirror and invoke that person in the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror. Talk loudly, not silent completion. No. Talk loudly as you are talking to your mother and complete. Invoke your father. Talk loudly as you are talking to your father and complete. Listen. First step, with the participants, you will sit and do completion. Second step, with the mirror, you will sit and talk and do the completion. Third, only you are going to call them and start talking to them. How many of you understand? First, do the first step and second step. If they are dead, by invoking in the and if there is a legal problem, calling them, record and create a problem. You don't need to call them. Huh? Oh. If you know that they are still alive and if you have the ability to reach out to them, you should reach out. First, you don't even go to that step. Let us first do these two completion. Then you will have a lot of questions. I'll answer them. I'll help you to do these two completion first. That will take away the anger and vengeance and misunderstandings and suppressions you have. Let that come out first. Let you be healed. All that spicy, chilly anger, vengeance, everything will come out through the words. You will be ready to complete. If you directly now call them, you will only pick up more fight and come back with more mess up and incompletion. How many of you understand that? That is why I am not going to let you call them now. You will start reasoning with them. You are wrong, you are wrong, you are wrong. End of the call, more incompletion. First, even if your relative or the person with whom you have to complete is in the hall, you will not talk to them directly. You will only sit with persons, other participants, and then you will only sit with the mirror. Then I will have one more session answering your questions, and I will also be doing a Shivoham process to heal your past. That part of the brain which records strong emotions, part with the awakening of the Kundalini, then your tongue will have the sweetness, honey. Then you should call on honey. Otherwise, honey. The honey itself will be so frightening. It won't be like a honey bee. Yes, go ahead. See, Completion is not feeling sorry, feeling powerless. For example, you are going to call your mother. Sit with her, explain from the beginning what all incompletions you developed with her, make her understand very clearly you are responsible for it. And you are dropping it. You are not saying sorry, you are not becoming powerless about it. You are saying, yes, I am responsible. I don't want to get into who is right, who is wrong. Even if you are wrong, I am only responsible. I am dropping the past. And now I want to start the new space with completion. Understand? I am dropping the past in completion and I am starting the new space with completion. See, when you call, before you call them, I will give you instruction. Simple introduction. You tell them, I am going through a meditation program where I am supposed to complete with myself and all the relatives. So, I am calling you. Just add 2-3 lines. You are important person, part of my life. So, only when we are complete, I can be complete. Now I am calling you. This has happened. Now I am realizing who is right or who is wrong is not the thing. I am responsible. So I am deciding to take the responsibility and bring completion. Understand? The other person should not feel you are weak. Other person should only feel you are taking responsibility for it. All of you are getting it? Getting it? Yes. Then, yes, when you talk to the volunteers, you talk in the when you talk to the participant, you talk in the language you are going to talk to that person, to your mother or to whoever. Talk in that same language. The participant need not understand. And even to the mirror, talk in the language you are going to talk. Maybe when you meet him next time, you'll have to sit and communicate. Shall we start now? Yes, any questions? Come on, answer. I'll answer. இப்போ இந்த ஒரு பர்சனோடையும் மிரரோடையும் உட்காந்து கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கு அடுத்து கால் பண்ணுறது மட்டும் நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். Now what I am saying, even if that person has done something wrong, he is the reason for the incompletion, but I am going to be responsible for the completion. So I am not bothered about you. You may be the reason or not, but I am going to take the responsibility for completion. No, I am not responsible for the abusal I went through, but I am responsible for the completion which I am going to bring now. You understand? You see, I have been attacked and abused so much. I am not reason. I am the victim of the media attack, religious persecution. I am not reason for it, but I am taking the responsibility to bring completion. Same thing. Yes. So, even if the other person is wrong, we will take the responsibility for completion. Yes. Is it independent whether we are? Yes. That person understands, accepts or not is secondary. It is you come to the completion space. It is working on you mainly.
Yes, Nithyananda. So let's see the 2 steps in the completion process with others, as Swamiji has beautifully explained the science in the video that we just watched. And the 2 steps you can practice to have the completion with others. First step, invoke the relationship in Swamiji's Atmamurti and complete with the relationship. Invoke your relationship verbally, not talk inside yourself mentally. And understand that completion is not saying sorry or apology, asking for an apology, but making the other person understand that there is no more incompletion between you and them. Your declaration that you are not carrying anything any hurt inside when you invoke your relationship, complete with the other person with this understanding that you are not carrying any hurt inside you with the other person, and you're also not asking an apology, but you're deciding to be complete with the relationship and talk this out verbally with the other person, not just within yourself, but talk it out loud. Atmamurti with Swamiji, with the Atmamurti, and when you invoke the other person in the Atmamurti, talk out the incompletions, talk them out loud, and declare to be complete and make the other person understand that there is nothing that you carry inside you against them. And step 2 is the step of completion with the mirror. Invoke the other person in the mirror and do the completion. So do this process at least twice. Completion is your completion process is complete when you explain and when the other person understands that you are not carrying anything inside you against the other person. So tell the other person that you invoke in the mirror, I am not carrying anything inside me against you. Make this declaration and complete with the relationship that you're invoking in the mirror. So with that, now let us get ready for the darshan of Devi Parashakti, and let us prepare ourselves. So let us move to the next segment where we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti and look at the various offerings and sevas that we can offer to Devi Parashakti during this celebration of Navaratri, the celebration of the 9 nights of the happening of Devi Parashakti herself. So as we celebrate Devi, let us look at the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti today. And as we celebrate Navaratri in the Kailasas around the world, we have various sevas offered, the rituals being performed in the Devalaya to Adi Parashakti, and we have various sevas and rituals being performed by third eye awakened beings who perform these rituals with the utmost integrity to the agamic scriptures. And when the third eye awakened beings perform these rituals as per the agamic injunctions, the high integrity and authenticity with which the rituals are performed, and with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa being installed in the sacred Kshetra of Adi Kailash by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the Avatar himself, the living beings, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, they accept all of our offerings directly. And as we celebrate Navaratri in Adi Kailash and the Kailasas around the world, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa also are celebrating this Navaratri and the happening of the Avatar and the happening of Devi Parashakti during this Navaratri. So join us for the most joyous, blissful and healing celebrations of Navaratri, and the blessings of Devi Parashakti showering upon the entire humanity during this Navaratri. So if you would like to offer any sevas, any rituals to Devi Parashakti during these celebrations, you can make your offerings through the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can find the details of all the offerings, and you can register for any of the offerings that you would like to register for. So on day 1 of Navaratri, we celebrated Devi in her manifestation as Rajarajeshwari, and Devi Rajarajeshwari is that manifestation which bestows the protection from natural and epidemic calamities, the removal of delusional arrogance, and bestows all boons upon her devotees. And on the second day of Devi Navaratri, we celebrated the manifestation of Devi Meenakshi, who bestows the protection from insecurity of job loss, career loss, the best of career and leadership qualities upon the devotee. And today, on the third day of these Navaratri celebrations, we are celebrating the manifestation of Devi Kamakshi, who is the mother who bestows the boons and grace and compassion from the loss of loved ones. And as we continue to celebrate Navaratri, each manifestation of Devi bestows upon us. On the fourth day, we'll be celebrating the manifestation of Devi Annapurneshwari, who bestows us with the healing of health problems, healing from allergy problems, and healing of nourishment problems. On the fifth day, we are celebrating the manifestation of Devi Vishalakshi, who invokes the leadership quality in the devotee and bestows protection from uncertain future. And on the sixth, rating the manifestation of Devi as Shayana Tirukolam. She is the Devi who provides blessings and grace from and provides the grace for relief from psychosomatic disorders, healing from mental disorders like stress, suicidal thoughts, and depression. And on the seventh day, the seventh night of Navaratri celebrations, we are celebrating the manifestation of Devi as Mahalakshmi, who bestows the protection from loss of wealth, protection from loss of business, and bestows the grace and blessings for all the wealth and auspiciousness upon the devotees. And on the eighth night of this Devi Navaratri, we celebrate the manifestation of Devi Durga to bestow her grace upon us, to protect us from all of the negativity this pandemic of the corona and its side effects, its after effects, and also our prayers for her protection from untimely dangers and protection from enemies. And on the ninth night of Devi Navaratri, we celebrate the manifestation of Devi Saraswati, who bestows upon us the ability to grasp knowledge, the ability to achieve the best of performances in exams, to the ability to learn through new ways of distance learning. And she's the Devi who bestows the blessings of the ultimate knowledge and education. So Devi Saraswati, the manifestation of Devi Saraswati, we celebrate on the 9th day of Navaratri. And on all of these 9 days of celebration, if you would like to offer your love and devotion to Devi Parashakti, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, and invoke her presence in your life, you can register for the various sevas and rituals being offered in the sacred space, the Kshetra of Adi Kailash, Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya, and the various offerings. Here's a summary of the various offerings that are and the rituals that are being offered in Adi Kailash. So you can register for the Mahaganapati Homa, the Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva, the Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva to the Murti of Swamiji, the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja, the Chandi Homa with the Vishesha Dravya Homa and Purnahuti, the Dasha Bhairava Puja, Kumari Puja and the Suhasini Puja, the Durga Pratima Prana Pratishtapana and the Durga Saptami Puja. You can also register for the Durga Saptami, Ashtami and Navami Puja and Arati. You can register for the Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam. You can also register for the Durga Ashtami Puja, the Durga Navami Puja, the Durga Kumari Puja, Ayudha Puja, and the Maha Naivedya Seva on Vijayadashami, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Vijayadashami, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is the Nija Avatar of Devi Parashakti, manifesting as our Guru. And you can also make the offerings of the Tula Bharam on Vijayadashami, where you can offer various sacred items that are offered in the Tula Bharam: rice, honey, jaggery, ghee, and various other items, and even precious metals, silver and gold. So you can make all of these various offerings. You can register for the Tula Bharam on Vijayadashami. You can also register for the Utsava Venkateshwara Alankara Seva. So this Navaratri, we celebrate both Devi and Venkateshwara. We have the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam happening and the Devi Navaratri Brahmotsavam. So you can also sign up for the Utsava Venkateshwara Alankara Seva and the Utsava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam. And if you would like to sign up for the Alankara Seva on any of these days of Navaratri, you can sign up for the Alankara Seva. Alankara means decoration, and also which causes the deep sense of fulfillment. Alankara, the word comes from Alam Karoti iti Alankara. So it is the decoration which causes deep sense of fulfillment in the eye of the beholder. For the Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva, every day during this 9 days of Navaratri celebrations, the Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti is decorated in her various different manifestations. Offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Devi Parashakti bestows in us the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam describes the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana for Devi's grace upon all the beings. In this verse, Devi Paramashakti herself, in the Devi Mahatmyam of the Markandeya Purana, gives this boon to all the beings. She says, Om Ittam Yada Yada Badha Dana Vota Bhavishyati Tada Tada Vativyaham Karishyam Yarishang Shayam. And the translation for this verse, it says, whenever trouble arises due to the advent of the demons, I shall incarnate and destroy the foes. And this is from verse 55 of chapter 11 of the Devi Mahatmya. And every day, the Sachala Murti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Garbha Mandir of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam is also decorated in the various manifestations of Parashakti during these Navaratri celebrations, and offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. So you can also make this offering of Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva through the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering of the Alankara Seva is the next offering of the Shodashopachara Puja to the Utsava Ambal. The Utsava Ambal Vishesh Shodashopachara Puja. The Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti is decorated in her various manifestations and is worshipped with the 16 offerings that are favorite to Devi Parashakti. As a part of it, a special Samputita Archana will be offered with the 108 names of her manifestation, describing her divine qualities. Samputita Karana is unique to the Shakta Sampradaya, where two mantras are merged together to offer worship. A select verse from the Devi Mahatmyam will be merged with the 108 names, and the Archana, the Samputita Archana will be offered. So you can make this offering of the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti during these Navaratri celebrations is the offering of the Chandi Homa, the Vishesha Dravya Homa and Purnahuti. Chanting Sanskrit mantras brings out the latent powers that exist within us. Sanskrit mantras, when chanted by the power manifestors, the Dvijas, those who are reborn from the Shaktipada of Paramashiva, they manifest intense life positive blessings, literally clearing the air of any fire ritual. We have to have the cosmic permission to invoke Chandika Parameshwari in the Agni and worship her while chanting the Devi Mahatmyam. The fire ritual demands the japam or incantation of chanting of the Devi Mahatmyam to be repeated 10 times to bring a cosmic alliance to invoke Chandi Devi in the Agni. In order to do the oblations into Chandi Agni for the 700 verses of Devi Mahatmyam, the repetition of chanting the 700 verses should happen 10 times. This is what is known as Dashamsha. It is a powerful way to consecrate the very Vatavarana, the spiritual ecosystem of the Yagashala, of the place of fire worship. The group will be chanting 10 times the repetition of Devi Mahatmyam in the Yagashala before the sacred water pot, within which Chandika Parameshwari is invoked. The veneration can bring life positive effects to anyone who hears these sacred shlokas. The Savarnas, the surrounding energies, Devatas, Shaletis of Chandika Parameshwari are invoked in numerous water pots surrounding the Pradhana main Kalasha of Chandika Parameshwari. The Yagashala is described in the scriptures to be in a 9x9 grid format, which has the Pradhana Kalasha as the central square of the mandala grid. The Toranam represents the four Vedas, protecting the Yagashala for negative energies to be warded off. The four Vedas are the most life positive vibrations that create a protective environment. Each Veda is involved in a firewall. Each Veda is invoked in a firewall. The Toranam is a garland of leaves from selection of trees prescribed by the Agamas. The occurrence of banyan, peepal, atti, and purasu in the scripture is always associated with auspiciousness. Trees grow in a particular environment. That ecosystem is not just including physical features of soil type and animal habitation, but also the very spiritual energies that exist in that particular environment. These four trees create an extremely spiritual and peaceful canopy to the beings who live under them. The leaves from these spiritual charged spaces can hold positive thought currents that powerfully repel negative energies when enhanced with the Veda mantras. They that energize the Yagashala. The Vishesha Dravya Homa is the offering of all the Sattvika Guna foods into the Agni Kunda. The gods of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, and Ananta are invoked within the Agni Kunda. The Agni Kunda's top is said to be the very mouth of the gods, while the pit below is the stomach of the gods. In the Vishesha Dravya Homa, various fruits, cooked rice, the coconut is offered as it represents the head of the Devata, is adorned with clothing and flower garlands and is worshipped as the embodiment of the Devata. In the Purnahuti Homa, select offerings of turmeric, kumkum, and favorite dry foods of Devi such as almonds, raisins, cashew, etc. are offered into the Chandi Agni right before the final offerings of Purnahuti, which includes a sari, a silver mangalyam, silver coins, flower garland for Chandika Devi. The Mangalya Sutra is the auspicious thread that is tied when a woman marries. This thread as a medallion that symbolizes the chastity and elevates the woman as a goddess, a literal embodiment of Parashakti herself. This is the offering of the silver, the highest metals that can hold and radiate energy. It is one of the rarest offerings made into the Chandi Agni when the metal itself is consumed by the Agni and given to the cosmic energy directly. And the benefits of the Chandi Homa are described in the Devi Mahatmyam, in the various verses of the Devi Mahatmyam. In the verse 12.2, it describes the removal of all problems. And in the 12th chapter, the verse 4 and 5 describes the avoiding of all untoward happenings in life. And in the third verse, it describes avoiding the bad happenings from poverty, separation from loved ones. The 6th verse from the 12th chapter describes the removal of fear from enemies, robbers and kings, weapons, fire, and flood. And the 8th verse from the 12th chapter describes how Devi saves us from all the epidemic calamities and natural calamities. And the 12th and 13th verses describe, without doubt, all troubles will be removed by Devi if this Homa is done during the Navaratri, and the participant will be blessed with riches, grains, and children. And the 14th verse describes how with offering of the Chandi Homa, one becomes fearless. And the 15th verse describes how enemies perish and welfare accrues, and the family rejoices with the offering of the Chandi Homa. So these are the various benefits of Chandi Homa as described in the various verses of Devi Mahatmya. And the Devi Mahatmyam further describes the benefits. In the 16th verse from the 12th chapter, the ill effects of bad dreams and negative influences of planets are removed by offering the Chandi Homa. This benefit is described in the 16th verse. And the 17th verse describes that planets turn favorable and the results of good dreams manifest. The 18th verse describes that completion manifests in between human beings, the completion of relationships between human beings. And the 20th verse describes that the presence of all evil spirits are driven away. And the more scriptures describe that all the world pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens, and one becomes a siddha, enlightened, as described in these scriptures. And the scriptures further describe that Devi's grace happens bestowing perfect health, and all sins are removed, fear of enemies is removed. So the 20th verse describes how Devi's grace bestows upon the devotee perfect health, removal of sins, and fear of enemies. And it further describes how one is even saved from the dangers of being alone in the forest, surrounded by forest fire, being surrounded by robbers in a desolate spot, or being captured by enemies. And one is even saved from the dangers and protected by Devi when chased by a lion or tiger, when chased by wild elephants in the forest, when one is the target of the order of a wrathful king, when one is sentenced to death, when one is imprisoned, when one is tossed about in the boat by a tempest in the ocean, when one is in the most terrible battle under the shower of weapons, and in all dreadful troubles, one is saved from these dangers and protected by Devi by offering the the Chandi Homa, and these benefits are described in the Devi Mahatmya. The Devi Mahatmya further describes that black magic is removed and success in litigations is achieved. Untoward death doesn't happen for him who offers the Chandi Homa, and after natural death he attains moksha. All the world pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens. Evil processions haunting the children are removed. The presence of all evil spirits are driven away, and the completion manifests in human beings. So the various benefits of the Chandi Homa are described in the Devi Mahatmyam, and various scriptures that describe the manifestations of Devi Parashakti and the grace she bestows upon all the devotees. And the Chandi Homa happens on every day of these 9 days of celebrations of the Navaratri. And the Rajaraj Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam and Snapana Abhishekam is also offered to Devi Rajarajeshwari during these Navaratri sessions. This is a very special offering where, as per the Shakta Agamas, 11 types of dravyams of Abhishekam items such as rice flour, turmeric powder, Jaladravya powder, Panchamritam, milk, curd, ghee, honey, sugarcane juice, fruit juice, tender coconut water, and Gandha Jalam will be offered to the Moolavar Rajarajeshwari in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. Finally, the energized waters of the Chandi Homa Kalashas and the Shankha, the conch, which have been consecrated during the entire day by various powerful mantras and rituals, are offered onto the deity of Sri Rajarajeshwari Devi. And for the rituals that happen every day during these 9 days of Navaratri celebrations, the Kumari Puja, the Dasha Bhairava Puja, and the Suhasini Puja. The rarest of rituals when Devi Parashakti is invoked in living persons and worshipped. These are the rituals that are invoked in living persons: the Kumari Puja, the Dashabhairava Puja, and the Suhasini Puja. Through the initiation and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, the 9 forms of Devi manifest in the women and kids present for the puja and accept our offerings and worship. Hinduism is a religion where everything is auspicious and is an embodiment of Parashakti. When one witnesses the worship of a physical body which is radiating Parashakti, the highest auspicious thought currents that occur in that person will be mirrored in our brain as well. A heightened feeling of connection to Devi Parashakti will manifest when we see her in a physical form, receiving our worship and our devotion. In the Kumari Puja, where we offer our worship to Devi Parashakti through the children. Children are pure manifestations of Devi Parashakti with an innocent powerfulness through which the divine can be glimpsed. Parashakti's own extensions are the Kumaris. And the Dashabhairava Puja is offered to the young boys who are blessed and initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, to radiate powerful manifestations of Parashakti of Dashabhairavas. In the Suhasini Puja, married women who are initiates of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, sit as the form of Devi Parashakti. This unique revival of worship is one of the rarest, where Parashakti is actualized and is an actual physical body of the Suhasini. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji says, women are an embodiment of Parashakti. Here is a unique ritual in Hinduism, recreating the same sacred sentiments that Sri Ramakrishna had when he offered the Jadadatri Puja to Sri Sharada Devi. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the ritual of Durga Prana Pratima Prana Pratishtapana. The Kularnava Tantra describes in detail the worship of Durga Devi, which is made out of clay. The Agama Kinjunctions prescribe details on the way the clay should be procured. They describe exactly from which land the mud should be procured. These grand deities are made with the exact proportion as per the Shastras and are colored and decorated in the exact depiction of Durga Devi slaying the demon Mahishasura. This deity is an icon of Hindu feminism, where the cosmic mother, the cosmic feminine, vanquishes the mass negativity. Tremendous amount of energy lands when Durga Devi receives Prana Pratishtapana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. And during this Navaratri celebrations, we'll be having this sacred ritual of Durga Pratima Prana Pratishtapana in the of Adi Kailash Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya, and you can register for this offering of the sacred ritual. The next ritual, the seva that can be offered during this Navaratri, is the Durga Saptami Puja. The tradition of Durga Puja is an ancient way for anyone to receive the grace. It manifests powerfully in the cosmos during the nights of Navaratri. The Durga Puja is described in the Kularnava Tantra, and it is done with great pride and devotion in the traditions of Bengal. The Durga Puja is an elaborate and intimate ritual where Bhagavati Durga graces and is worshipped with all the best of the best offerings described in the Agamas. The family of Shah, Subramanya, Saraswati, along with their respective Vahanas, all are worshipped and celebrated in this puja. This puja comprises of Mahasnana, Shodashopachara Puja, and Arati. These are the sacred bath, the elaborate and grand offerings, and the grand waving of lamps, lit lamps. This puja is described in such detail, and the preparations are made all year for this puja. The next offering of seva, the rituals during Navaratri, is the offering of the Durga Puja Arati on the days of Saptami, Ashtami, and Navami. The offering of the Deeparadhana, the Arati, is the offering of flames in various towered lamps. The Gopura Arati is numbered, representing the 108 different nadis or energy centers in one's body. The Jyoti or lamp has the unique ability to dispel darkness. When we light these towered lamps and offer them to our beloved deities, the lamps awaken and align our energy centers to receive the darshan of the deities. The upliftment of our energies and senses through combination of the lit lamps and the rhythmic ragas of Nadaswaram and Tabil take us to a surreal experience of deities darshan and transports us to the authentic experience of Kailasa's ambience. And the next offering of the sacred rituals in Adi Kailash is the offering of the Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam. The Devi Mahatmya, the glory of Devi Durga is also known as the Durga Saptashati or the Chandi or the Chandi Pata. Describes it, and this describes the victory of the goddess Durga over the evil forces, the asuras such as Madhu, Kaitaba, Mahishasura, Dhumralochana, Chanda, Munda, Raktabija, Nishumbha, and Shumbha. Devi Mahatmyam is the very definition of the nature of the Divine Mother. She is the Moola Prakriti, the root nature of all that manifests. She is the force that the universe. Devi Mahatmyam is also significant in that it regards the various forms of Devi, ranging from the fearsome and dangerous Kali to the benign and gentle Shri as fundamentally unified. And 10 priests will be chanting the Devi Mahatmyam, which makes it a total of 7,000 verses every day. The next offering of the sacred rituals during this time of Navaratri is the Durga Ashtami Puja. This ritual is the recreation of the cosmological event when Devi Durga slayed the demon Mahishasura. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi during the time of transition between Saptami and Ashtami. This is the Sandhi. At this time, a grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. When these cosmological events are recreated at the same time in history, the stars and celestial bodies are in the same position as they were years ago. The same possibilities of events happen. The same mass negativity will be attended to by the Cosmic Mother. These rituals are the times when the same energies of the cosmos manifest as a divine clairvoyance and clear the mass negativity from the planet. And the next offering of the sacred rituals during this time of Navaratri is the offering of the Ashtami Kumari Puja. Kumari Puja is the ritual done before Devi Durga when a young girl is decorated and worshipped as the embodiment and representation of Durga Devi. This is one of the rarest puja. Cosmic Mother comes in the form of a young girl, child, to accept our worship and devotion. This is one of the sweetest and most beautiful rituals to witness, especially after the powerful Sandhi Puja. The ferocious energy of Durga Devi is pacified as she appears as a young child, accepting the ferocious energy of Durga Devi is pacified as she appears as a young child, accepting our prayers and worship. The same gratitude and reverence of all of the gods had for Devi for removing Mahishasura is remembered as the puja is offered to Devi as Kumari. And another sacred ritual offered during this time of Navaratri to Devi Durga is the Durga Navami Sandhi Puja and the Navami Homa. This ritual is the recreation of the battle and victory of Durga Devi over the demons Chanda and Munda. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi on the time of transition between Ashtami and Navami. This is the Sandhi of this event. At this time, a grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. Or are you all in this step in your right? And the Navami Homa is a unique fire ritual done before Devi Durga Pratima, chanting a unique mantra for Devi Durga, who is invoked in the form of Agni. And another sacred ritual that is offered on these during 9 days of celebrations is the offering of the Ayudha Puja on the day of Navami. The auspicious day of Navami, or the 9th day of Navaratri, a special puja is done for all the tools, vehicles, and books. This is known as Ayudha Puja and is offered in every Hindu home. All the tools are washed and kept in an altar. All the cars are also washed and fresh sandalwood paste is applied on them and puja is offered. Special naivedyams and sweets are prepared for the occasion. On this day, Paramashakti, who is present in all the tools and vehicles that help our lives become worship. It is a day of rejuvenation when all the homes are cleared and all the corners of the home and all the doors are refreshed with fresh incense and wood.
No, don't do any of those. Don't do any of those. Just okay, we are. Sorry, go ahead.
Next offering of the rituals is the Utsava Rajarajeshwari Swarnangi Alankara Seva. The Swarnangi Seva is the offering of the golden armor to the deity of Rajarajeshwari. It is a magnificent armor that covers the deity and allows one to have the darshan of grand glory. The golden kavacham is an offering of our love and gratitude to the deity of Rajarajeshwari in Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the next offering during these celebrations of Navaratri and Vijayadashmi is the Mahanaivedya Seva on the day of Vijayadashmi. On the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi, the Annalayas of Adi Kailasa and the devotees of Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya offer the Mahanaivedya Seva to our beloved Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This grand offering is an offering of 1008 varieties of food. The celebration is an offering of our deep love and gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. We celebrate this Mahanaivedya Seva only 4 times in a year. On the day of victories, the Mahanaivedya Seva is one of the choicest offerings one can make, celebrating Bhagwan's presence in one's life. And the next of the day, on the auspicious day of Vijayadashmi, is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering our gratitude to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this verse describes the glory of worshipping Guru's feet. It describes Shoshanam Papa Pankashya Deepanam Gnana Tejasam Guru Padodakam Samyak Samsararnavatarakam. The translation for this verse: the water of the Guru's feet dries up the mud of the sins, lights the fire of knowledge, and causes one to cross the ocean of worldly material life of Maya in the right way. So you can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the day of Vijayadashmi, which is the offering of the traditional gratitude from disciple to Guru. And the next offering on the day of Vijayadashmi is the offering of the Tulabharam. Tulabharam is the ritual where material donations are made to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism against the weight of his deity. The scriptures describe various items that can be offered, from jaggery to sugar to silver and gold. Tula means scale. It is a scale where the donations are made against the weight of Swamiji's deity. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is any material offerings is known as Tulabharam. It is the sacred act of offering an item equal in weight of the deity or Guru or God that we are offering to. Offerings can be various. It can be flowers, bilwa, tulsi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and gold. Tulabharam is an intense offering of gratitude for your prayers to be answered and giving just for the sake of giving. Opens up to receive Paramashiva and Parashakti. Hindu giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have. Only when we offer to our maximum potential, more and more, we'll be open to receiving the best possible Paramashiva and Parashakti herself. So you can make the offering of the Tulabharam on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi. You can also make the offering of the Alankara Seva to the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as we celebrate the Venkateshwara Brahmotsava and the Devi Navaratri during these 9 days. So you can make the offering of the Alankara Seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Utsava Murti. Offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Venkateshwara bestows deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. Every day, the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is dressed and decked in his various manifestations, placing us on various vahanas or vehicles. Venkateshwara is Alankara Priya, the one who loves to be decorated with the finest clothing and jewelry, offering the most favorite treasures in the form of clothing, jewelry, and flower garlands pleases Venkateshwara. You can make the offering of the Alankara Seva to the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can also make the offering of the Nava Kalasha Abhishekam to Utsava Venkateshwara. Every day afternoon, the Srivari Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam is celebrated, and the Lord of the Seven Hills, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Utsavam is offered, and a cooling Abhishekam or sacred bath offering of unique ingredients, which are all the Venkateshwara, such as the Kshira or the milk, the Dadhi or curd, Ayaja or ghee, Madhu, which is honey, Churna, the fruit juices, coconut water, Chandana Jalam, Shraddha Jalam, Haridra Jalam. All of these various offerings are offered in this Abhishekam to the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Navakalasha Abhishekam. This seva is a unique offering to please Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And when we offer this seva, we get the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara for healthy and prosperous relationships, health and well-being, abundance and wealth, purification from karmic baggage. So you can make these various offerings. You can sign up for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com. And now, with this, let's get ready to receive the darshan and the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself. And you can sign up for these various offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here is the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can learn more about the various sevas and offerings being offered during this auspicious time of Navaratri in the sacred Kshetra of Adi Kailash, Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya. So you can visit the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and learn more about all of these offerings and the sevas and rituals that can be offered during this time of Navaratri as we get ready to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself during these 9 nights of celebration. With that, let us now get ready for the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We'll be right back in just a few minutes as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes is meditation. Connecting with eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம்
காட்டி அனுப்பதா உலோகம் இறங்கி வந்தானே நித்யானந்தா
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvabarityagis, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Sage, directly from Kailash. Listen. புலன்னமக்கு புலப்படாத பொழுதும் உயிர் உயிர்த்திருக்கும் உத்தமத்தன்மைக்கு நம்மை புலப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளலே சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll repeat, listen. புலனெல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகுங்காலத்தும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக் கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll translate. Listen. There will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active, powerful is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body need to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. This teaching I directly received Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself. Understand? He taught me with a beautiful example. He said, how people die in the old age. He explained how one by one the senses stop functioning. Like Eyes slowly become dim. The skin loses its capacity to experience sex, then to experience even sensuality. Then it stops its ability to experience even a love, a loving touch or care. Then slowly it loses its experience even to sense. Then tongue, how it loses its ability to taste and its ability to verbalize what goes on inside you. Ears, how it loses its ability to receive sounds or information and process. Listen, even while all these senses don't function well, are excited, active, inspired to be alive, if you are alive, that is what is power of conscious sovereignty, preparing your body to live conscious sovereignty. See, when your senses are active, alive, declare your conscious sovereignty over them so that they will continue to be your obedient servants, the place they are supposed to be. And they will not fail you even when they are slowly settling down. This is the right science of pratyahara. I'll give you simple tips. Start with, see, all of you are addicted to some habits, some things. Some people will be addicted to coffee. At particular time, they have to take coffee, only then they will be active in the office. If you are addicted to coffee, just one day try the time you are supposed to take Mahavagya inside you to create the energy, excitement, inspiration you need to carry on with your life, which you get only from coffee. One day, without coffee, just through Mahavagya, try to have. If you are choosing to be my disciple, it means if you are choosing to connect with the introduction I am giving about me, then the best Mahavagya for you is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, because it directly connects you with a living manifestation, like live spiritual umbilical cord. If you are not that connected to me and you are like a visitor or a viewer, suddenly my satsang appeared in the Facebook and you feel like, okay, let's see what is he doing, what is he trying to tell. He's wearing so much gold. Come on, let me see what he's trying to convey. For some reason, if you are watching the satsang but not disciple, then use Om or Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, any one Mahavagya which you feel connected. Try to replace Mahavagya instead of coffee. Same way, if you are addicted to your gadget, you can't be without your gadget, that nudge, 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 nudge. then just one day keep it away and try to sit with Mahavagya. Just one day. I tell you, this simple way, start the pratyahara. If you are absolutely addicted to this comfortable cushion bed, just one day try to sleep on the floor. Wherever you feel uncomfortable, try to use Mahavagya to make you feel comfortable. If you are addicted to some music, keep that music aside. One day, try to listen to Mahavagya continuously. I tell you, just replacing few of your addictions with Mahavagya and feeling the freedom will give you tremendous strength and power. You will be able to replace even your food with Mahavagya. I did it. I did it. Practically last 3 years I am doing it. You can see how healthily I lost 30 kg. Very healthy way of losing 30 kg. When you replace your food with Mahavagya. Let me very clearly spell it out. Using Mahavagya in your stomach and not putting any external food into it, or reducing the quantity drastically, 90%. When that kind of pratyahara starts happening in you, dry fasting, just water fasting, all this becomes too easy. Not only that, listen, it is for weight loss. Please understand, I am not, no. You make your whole body deeply purify itself to the core biomemory level. I tell you, when you get out of the addictions like a coffee, tea, you get out of actually the addictions like continuous irritation. You see, continuous irritation is kind of a drug. You feel compelled only if you have the drug, you can work. No, not required. Not at all required. You don't need a continuous irritation as a drug. Understand very clearly. So when you break one addiction, you break multiple addictions. Liberate yourself from all addictions by declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive. because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time. Long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tuduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf. Moringa leaf juice and Tuduvela juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. listen, these two, Muringe leaf juice, Toothuvela juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. In every level, de-addict yourself. I tell you, de-addicting you in biomemory level will simply make your whole energy focused and make you genius. To become genius, you don't need to do anything special. Just if you de-addict yourself from all the addictions, your whole energy will be so focused, alive, awakened. You will simply become genius. You will simply become genius. Becoming genius will be just your lifestyle. Understand? I'll give you now one simple Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Sit with the truth, Paramashiva, with his Purna manifestation, with his Purnatva, with all his auspicious, with all his manifestations. He is sitting inside you and celebrating himself, enjoying himself. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. End of the day, conscious sovereignty itself is nothing but de-addicting you from whatever can be taken away from you. See, whatever can be taken away from you, you don't need to renounce them, give up now itself. But don't be addicted. So when they are removed, you won't have any problem or difficulty. Listen. Whatever can be taken away from you, only remove the addiction. Best Shaktipada for this. I should say one of the ultimate Shaktipada I can give you is sit with the truth, reality, Paramashiva manifesting with all his glory, completion, powers, Purnatva, in his complete form, Purna, celebrating himself. Sit with this. Let this continue to be the source of energy, excitement, bliss, your very identity. You will manifest conscious sovereignty. Because when this reality is asserted by you, means cognized by you, everything else drops automatically. They lose its power over you. Anything which binds you loses its power over you. And I have seen how people get addicted, how people lose themselves, how people get disturbed from their existence, how people rise or fall. Just remove addictions, you will become genius. That is why our Gurukul education insists on not getting addicted to anything. Actually, the real education you need to have is not getting addicted to anything, keeping your consciousness alive, vibrant. You just need only completion signs when you grow up, not any information or facts. You only need conscious sovereignty, nothing else. Especially after the advent of the internet, Google. People who are studying, reading, trying to master some subject are fools, stupid. By the time you become a doctor, MBBS, MS, all these, that, bus, and ready to do open heart surgery, that science is outdated. You don't even need to open the heart. Just through laser, you can finish any surgery without opening the heart. So the whole 15-20 years you spent, you mastered the whole sciences. In every field. This is the way the future is going to be. 20 years you study. Somebody was asking, I saw which engineering college I need to go and join. Fool. To become a fool, any engineering college is okay. In India, everyone becomes engineer first. Only then they think what they should become. And India has more number of engineering colleges and engineers than the rats and cats. Go and join anyone, which is all now empty after all. And many colleges are paying you to come and study engineering. You study for 20 years and learn, master the science of making roads. Suddenly the cars which can fly 20-30 feet high is invented. Over. The whole idea of the roads will become useless in next few years. and you will put your 20 years to learn how to make roads. I'll actually prove to you guys how I will make my Balasans as best doctors and powerful surgeons. In Kailash, I'm going to do it. They will be amazing surgeons. Precisely. They will diagnose using the powers, and they will do the healing, the Hindu medicinal methods. In every level, I am telling you, the conscious sovereignty is the real education you need to have. Sarvanyatva is the real education you need to have. Becoming genius is the real education you need to have. Not the facts, figures, numbers, details. All those things are going to be, all that system itself is going to be outdated. What a doctor who studied for 10 years and practiced for 20 years can't give you. That solution, you can get it just by Googling in 3 seconds. The whole system has become different. So don't waste your time unscientifically, stupidly in outdated so-called schooling methodologies. I am telling you. Okay, I'll give you one example. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Understand? Don't come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I want to get out of the fear, but I am not able to get out of the fear. That is an absolute cunning lie. That's absolute cunning lie. Listen. Inside you, you are convinced your fears have a utility value for you. Because of your fears, many times you saved yourself from many problems, and only with your fears you can run your life and you can be alive, active. All these wrong convictions have gone into your system. You convinced yourself wrongly that fear is needed or a part of life for you to run your day-to-day life. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You saying you want to get out of the fear, but still you have fears, is cunningness. I won't even treat that as a ignorance or innocence. I will only treat that as a cunningness. So please understand, drop the cunningness now. Don't try to expect sympathy from others. Oh, you want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear, but you are not able to drop the fear. That is extreme cunningness, trying to get sympathy. No. Stop this cunning game. Drop all the conviction you carry that fear as a utility value for your existence or better existence. No. At least greed, I will approach with a little tolerating, okay. May not be accepting. I won't accept greed, but tolerate. But the fear and confusion has no right to exist in you. Both of them are life negative drugs. That is worst addiction. Decide to declare your conscious sovereignty. Allow the Guru to work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind. I work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind because I don't work on shit. I'm not scavenger. I work on real things on which I need to work to bring permanent transformation and conscious sovereignty in you. This one Shaktipada of Paramashiva being in his Purnatva, in his complete manifestation, Purna, ultimate, and celebrating his own existence. Use this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you. With Mahavagya, you can de-addict yourself from everything. This can de-addict you completely
राजाधिराजाय प्रषड्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிலும் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டு இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனமல்லவா சிம்பன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வாழ்மழு நீ அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उयुक्त नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त मुन्नाले इयक्कुम मुन्नाले उन्दन कण्डाले सिगैयिल अणिந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் ஒளியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் வெள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண மகிழ்வாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுவாகி அருள்படை கல்வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் நயே கதியன சரணதையோ நயே காக்கிரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
நல்லவர் வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்திட நல்லவர் நாடும் நாமம் போற்றி அண்ணாமலை பிறந்த அமுதே போற்றி ஆலடி அமர்ந்த அரசே போற்றி ஆடக மதுரை அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மறையை மறை காக்கும் மலையை போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்மா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் நெஞ்சுக்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தா போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவானிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
மிக அழகா நோக்கா நோக்கா நின்னருள் பெருக காக்கா காக்கா கவின் மிக அழகா நோக்கா நோக்கா நின்னருள் பெருக ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே அம்மை அப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மை அப்பனே அம்மை அப்பனே நீ என்னை 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 அப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மை அப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புதுப்பூசி குடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்வழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே பழிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாலாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகைகளை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று வினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதுகில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பா வடிவாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே. ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே, உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே. தொழுதிட பிள்ளை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே, பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே. நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே, ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. ஆயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அழைக்கின்ற உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் ஔஷதம் தந்தரும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानंदा सत्यानित्यरूपा नित्यानित्यानंदा सत्यानित्यरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिवरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिवरूपा आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. नित्यानंदा सत्यानित्यरूपा नित्यानंदा सत्यानित्यरूपा